Hello. Good morning. Some issues with my desk height here. Let me fix it. Sorry for the noise. Adjusting my microphone. Need to adjust my standing desk a little bit. All right, it is episode 42. It is a special episode, by my reckoning. And coincidentally, it's also a holiday. At least in the US. Sorry, unhappy with my microphone. Hopefully it's in a good spot now. But anyway, we're going to be streaming longer today. A few hours, maybe like 6 hours if we feel good. If we feel like we're going strong. We'll see. The goal today is to make our starship editor, which is going to function in-game. So it's not going to be an editor tool that we use in the Godot editor. Specifically, we're going to use it while the game is running. So we have a bunch of challenges to address, interface, saving and loading, stuff like that. And yeah, we'll see how far we can get today. I'm excited. So let's get into it, I guess. Also still got some of my breakfast, so I'll be taking little breakfast breaks. Apologies. Alright, so we've got a starship editor. I kind of want to do this in such a way that our main scene here does not get ruined. Oh, I say as I just instantly caused an error. Ship hull. Highest visible level dot highest visible. We gotta change some. We gotta change a few variable names. We renamed a bunch of stuff in our hierarchy here. So we've got the layer, which is like the actual tile map layer itself. We've got the deck, which is a collection of layers that represent one level or deck of the ship. And then we have a hull, which represents all of the decks together. I just need to unify my naming convention here a little bit. Trying to do this in such a way where we can have different numbers of decks on a ship without having to like hard code anything. See how well that works out. Call this shifted deck index. Okay, I think that's pretty much it. Highest visible level, that becomes highest visible deck. Glad we're moving away from the level terminology, because to me levels are like almost more equivalent of scenes, but maybe that's just how I've been trained to think about it from like a design or game development standpoint. Let's see if we have problems again now. Probably do. Yeah, I need to finish this switching out of things. Highest visible deck number. We're calling this, huh? Interior. Whip hull. We call it index, deck index. We actually want the number, maybe? That's what I've decided. Do we want the index or the number? We'll stick with number, because I actually think there will be a 0th number. The moment it's 1, so I guess we do need to do something about that. Just make a deck 0. That would be like the bottom of the ship, like things that you can only see peering underneath, like antennas or other things that would like stick out from the bottom of the ship. It's gonna be like, I think, very rarely used. Oh, and we need to make some changes here to this. We need to create a little bit more index spacing between these. So the ordering for 0 is 0. The ordering for 1 is going to be 2. Just need to create a little bit of spacing between each deck in terms of their Z indexes so that the Y sorting works correctly. Four, 6, 8. So the Z index will just be double whatever their deck number is. 0, which we do have to assign manually. Oh god. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right. Debugger's unhappy about something. Oh, that's because we're in the middle of it. Oh, we can't be doing it this way. I mean, we can, actually. I guess we can. Floor door. So they're unable to find... Ah, I changed the hierarchy. So I need to change our node lookups for the levels. They're called the decks. So these. Well, wait, these work. So where is this actually a problem? Node not found, floor layer, relative to root, game manager, ship interior, ship level. Oh, what's the name of this? All right, so where are we struggling to figure this out? Oh, we changed the names of these. Yeah, let's fix that. Our prototype ship here is not part of the instance scene structure, so we have to like manually go through and change these, which is tedious, but it'll at least bring it in line with what we're doing elsewhere. We should never have to do anything like this ever again, because it's now all based on instanced scenes. If we make a change, we need to make a change, we can just propagate that change out. Oh, this is the wall layer. Door layer. I don't want to get them confused. Why am I organizing them this way? Go. Floor layer. Wall layer. Door layer. Deco layer. Just want to do this in such a way that if someone comes by and asks to see like what we've got going on, this scene still works as we work on the editor, so we can show them the cutouts and the cutaways and stuff. So I'm trying to be a little careful about this, so we don't accidentally break something. This should work. Famous last words. Out of bounds get... Oh, okay. So this is still... This should still be ship deck count -1. Hey, Boss Cans. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Alright, does this all still work? Yes, it does. Cool. Can we break it by going too low? That's the real question. I don't want to change a little bit about how the maximum works. Instead of using the layers bounds, we have layer bounds. I don't mind keeping track of the layer bounds, but I don't actually think I want to use them for really anything. Where do we use them? We use them here. Ready, child, has method, cutaway, position, and deck bounds. Okay, so this is capturing the bounds of the entire deck. We aren't really using for anything at the moment, but again, let's hold on to it in case we need it. So let's say, so this check is kind of what I'm less interested in. I don't want to just pick coordinates that represent like the kind of the furthest that one of these would ever be, you know? And the number's going to be a little weird here. Actually, I don't think I can do that right now. I'm going to have to wait. I want to see something real quick. So the top of the screen is about -22 or 23. What about on the newly arranged ship setup here? So this should say, oh, I have to go into one of the children to see this. Love that. Let's just make this editable for a second. And we'll also see... Oh, harder to tell. We can test against the center. Let's do that. So testing against the edge. So the center is 12, 12. Okay. Then here, center is 0, 0. Okay. So yeah, so there is a fundamental difference between our new arrangement for these ships. So do I need to set editable children in here if I want to edit the children in code later? I feel like the answer is probably no, but I'm curious. Maybe the answer is yes. Deco layer not found. Did I name something incorrectly? Deck 2. Oh yeah, decoration. Deco layer. Well, this should continue to function. I don't want to make the ship editor its own scene, you know? Let's do that. Let's save this branch to a scene. Ship editor.scene. Actually, let's just make a new scene and get rid of this. A new scene. Hey, vibes. Here come the vibes. Oh, you joined a game jam. Sick. Which one did you just join? Learn you a game jam 2024. That sounds pretty good. Let me see if I can find this. Learn you a game jam pixel edition? Which jam has ended? Oh no, this one. Awesome. It's a 2-week jam. Secret theme is only one inventory slot. Okay. Oh, is this the Captain Coder jam? I heard Captain Coder had a jam. Didn't know what it was called, so I guess it's called the Learn You a Game Jam. I've heard it colloquially referred to as the Captain Coder game jam. That's awesome. Part of your submission, you're also encouraged to submit a devlog, blog, or vlog sharing what you learned with others. That's awesome. Ooh, there's most educational contests. Oh, wow, this is like there's like money, cash prizes. That's unusual. Very cool. You may optionally not implement the theme. Huh. This is really cool. I like the idea of the devlog, blog, or vlog. Okay, it looks like you can use assets as long as you can get the rights to those assets. That's cool. Any game engine. 14 days long. That's awesome. That's cool. What are you thinking of it? I just realized this just started. You got any ideas? Anything jump out at you, especially around the theme? I find the theme to be very good for You do? Awesome. Are you doing this solo? And I'd like to. I'd definitely interested in what you're going to try. I presume you're doing it in Godot. Nice solo. That's what I did for Ludum Dare. It was hard, but it was very cool, very fun. Yeah, that looks really good. Well, good luck on that. I'd be very interested in seeing how that turns out. Oh, I don't want this to be a node 2D. I want this to be just a regular node. And I want to attach a script. Limited space Ludum Dare. I did the... Oh, no. I'm not sure what you're talking about. I did the last Ludum Dare. I did LD56. I did that as compo, and I did that solo. Limited space Ludum Dare. Is that like an LD Jam game that you did last time? Let me see if I can find it on LD Jam. Oh no, that was a few Ludum Dares ago, wasn't it? I assume you're referring to the theme. '23 Ludum Dare 45. Okay, yeah. Cool. No, I only just started doing Ludum Dare. Cool. In edit mode. Oops. I don't know how to structure even basic things. Variable bool. Variable in edit mode. Bool. Because this is its own isolated scene, we're just going to say in edit mode is true. But we're going to control that outside from the game manager. Let's save this scene. Okay, so we have a basic editor scene. Let's move this over. So how do we want to structure this? We want it to be centered around just the viewport. So at the moment, I think we'll use an offset. And so I think I want like a grid that you can see around. So let's instantiate the ship prefab, and that's the thing we're going to mess around with. This is the thing that we'll be updating. I guess for now, let's put in a camera. Maybe. Maybe not. Actually, we're going to need to offset everything based on the viewport anyway, because that's how we want to handle the UI. I mean, that's how we have to handle the UI. So this is what, 640 by 360? 640. So we're going to be 320 by 180. Okay. So the ship prefab contains a ship hull, and the ship hull contains all of our decks, and the decks contain all of our layers. So we've really encapsulated this pretty ridiculously, but should be good. Is our tile data good? So the real question is, do I want to add like a source ID or I'm thinking of like an empty grid, just so you can see the tile map grid while you're editing. So otherwise, I think it's going to be kind of hard to visualize. It's going to be really hard to make it so that this editor forces like well-formed ships. But for now, the tool is just going to be for me to use, so I don't think we're super concerned about that. Let's go back and make sure we didn't break anything. The debugger says we are still breaking something. Node not found, ship editor. Oh, yeah, okay. Let's just hide you for the moment. Let's just hide all of this editor stuff for now. Don't need it in this scene. Yeah, I want to change the way I treat the boundaries, because at the moment I can't cut away these furthest walls. I guess I don't really want to be able to do that. So we're going to set this up to use the simplest. So we're going to need, so let's just think about in terms of interface or not. I think the easiest thing to do right now would be to not worry about an interface in general and just have, I don't know. I kind of would like to have like a floor tile and a wall tile and like a door tile along the wall, like along one of the edges of the screen, maybe the upper right. And it gives you a little preview of what you're going to be placing down. Actually, maybe just one window that just has the preview of what you're going to place down, and then you can switch it somehow. We're going to need some different... I guess we want it maybe in the upper left so that we can expand the window out. I don't know. I have to decide more about that UI stuff. I think at the moment, I'm just going to set up hotkeys, since only I'm going to use this at the moment, so I might as well just do it the easiest way possible for now. Placing doors. Hey, Moth. Yeah, essentially. We're trying to make our ship editor tool today. Let's say something like build mode. Build mode on. Let's say build mode off. Let's say build mode floor. Maybe call it editor instead of build mode, but I think that's confusing. Maybe we call it ship editor. Floor tile. Editor. Wall tile. Editor. Door tile. I'm gonna do a really bare bones interface here. Let's get rid of that one. Rename these to ship editor. Or on. I don't know. Or off. All right, let's just pick some. Actually, let's just say build editor, switch mode. We'll just have a single key. And for now, I'm going to make it the B key because the B key is pretty hard to accidentally hit. And then I'll make these like 1, 2, 3. So floors I'll make 1. Walls I'll make 2. Anyway, how's it going, Enamoth? We're gonna be streaming for a while today. It's a holiday in the US. 1, 2, 3. That's good enough for me. Juneteenth, which is short for June 19th. Tablet Pencil, rating me with a party of 3 viewers. Oh my god, Tablet Pencil. Thank you, thank you. How's it going? Hello. How was your stream? We're gonna be working on oh yeah, you're a VIP. Always have been. You know, you just need to get the notification, the recognition you deserve, right? Welcome, Raiders. What have you been working on? We're gonna be working on our Starship editor tool today because we have our cutaway system reasonably good. I want to make some changes to it, but I kind of want to do that using like an auto. I don't want to have to. I built this whole ship by hand and I carefully selected all the tile variants. So I really want to make an editor tool before I go messing around with this anymore. So that's kind of what's on the agenda for today, is to just make a separate little tile editor mode. And so we're kind of getting into that. Stream was fun. You decided to work on a slightly different game on a smaller scale to improve your general game dev understanding. That's a good move. That is often a good move. Doing the last Ludum Dare was really good for me in that way, because I was kind of I'd been hammering away on different prototypes for this game, and it was really nice to just change scope and change gears and make something really small in a few short days. All right, so we've got our binds. So let's go to the tile map editor. Not the tile map editor. Let's go to the input handler. Posture check. All right. Imagine War of Wizards, but 2D and much more customization. Okay, I'm not familiar with War of Wizards. Let me look that up while I check my posture and have some water here. Oh, I may have seen some of this at some point. Draw and cast your spells. Sharpen your magic skills with other players in VR. Oh, okay. Oh, it's like so you're like pushing lanes, but with like spells that you're casting. And you're doing it in VR. Cool. All right. Let me adjust my pillow. That should help me with my posture today. I'm going to try to stream for quite a while today, since I got the day off of work. And it's episode 42 of our of making an FTL-like in Godot. That seems like a special... I love the little inserted silhouettes of the people. Is that how that works? You can, like, dodge the spells? That was pretty sick. VR MOBA game. That's pretty cool. Awesome. Yeah, that's cool. I saw a lot of there were a lot of games because the last Ludum Dare was about summoning. There were some pretty cool games about summoning things by drawing and making shapes. So I don't know if you looked at any of the Ludum Dare 55. I should know this. Ludum Dare 55, 56. I don't know. Whatever the last one was. Should look at some of those games because there were some good summoning, demon summoning by drawing shapes. All right, so let's add. I should just turn this into a match or something, right? I don't know. I kind of want to have this be a block and then worry about the ship editor stuff elsewhere. Match. Yeah, I kind of do want to turn this into a match function here. Let's see. Let's just do that for everything. Say match input dot is action just pressed. Can I do it this way? Say like ship view. We could say editor. What did I call it? Build mode. Called it switch mode. Call it build mode. Let's queue up all of our possible inputs here. So we have build mode, we have ship editor, floor tile, ship editor, wall tile. Tile. Well, that sounds pretty cool. I'm gonna try to catch that when I can. Ship view. We call it viewer. I don't know. Ship viewer. Shift down. Viewer, shift up. All right, rewrite our inputs a little bit. Inama skipped. Redeem skip music track. You got it. You're the boss. Your wish is my command. You were. Okay. I think shift is the wrong thing. I think we should call it, if we're going left or right, it's a rotation, so we could call it turn. Call it twist. I think twist is better. Twist left. Maybe pan is right. Maybe this should be pan and not shift. Well, no, because that's not what we're doing. We're turning. I don't know. We're not actually implementing the left and right. We will need to eventually, because you're going to be able to turn the camera. So let's actually just ignore those for now until we're going to actually implement them. You're just trying those new rewards. Yeah, there's a few of them. Trying to add some more interesting things. I got suggested to me a bot. Oh, so can I not use match this way? Have I just wasted a bunch of my time? I guess I would need to do an input event. I would need to pass this as an event, wouldn't I? Let's see how one would do this. Oh, and to query the events like that. I like using the action maps, so I don't know if I want to use events. But I could say, I could query the event in a match statement. I'm beginning to question the logic of having an input handler, honestly, because of the way events cascade through the viewport. Any event has the methods event input event dot is action. Okay, cool. Does it have just pressed? Because that's what I want. I don't want pressed. I want just pressed. Let's see. Is action pressed? Not an echo event. I assume echoes would be like events that get duplicated in a single frame. Not sure. Yeah. I don't want to use input. See if input got a recommendation for doing that. No, I don't want to use input. I want to use... Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, well. I guess we're just going to have just a super long line of ifs. I think that's fine. I don't think that's like a big deal. little concerned about keyboard ghosting. All right, whatever. Let's do it differently. Say if turn the build mode on or off. You know about the game manager? Yeah, so we'll say game manager dot in edit mode. Oh, do we have to keep track of the edit mode, whether we're in edit mode or not? We'll just say game manager dot in edit mode equals not game manager dot in edit mode. That just lets us flip it back and forth. That's build mode. Be consistent with our naming conventions. We'll call it build mode. We need to implement this function, but we can just eventually have like a try switch to build mode or something to capture situations where you can't switch to build mode, like you're in battle or something. Or maybe we'll require that you're in a dry dock before you can enter build mode. I'm actually not convinced that I'm going to let people edit their ships during a run. Like, at least maybe not structurally. Maybe we could have like a more limited version of this tool that lets you just like lay out systems and decorations and stuff. So you could still personalize your ship during a run, even if you can't change it. Okay, so this is going to need to know about okay, this is maybe where we stop doing this through an input handler. Yeah, I'm starting to second guess the wisdom of having an input handler. It made sense when I was doing a lot of calculations. In my mind, it made sense at least, but I kind of think I want the inputs to more directly go through there. And user, like the editor can just check. The editor can just, like if we're in edit mode, then our process mode will be, or we will process. If we're not in edit mode, we'll just turn the processor off. So it won't matter. But so here we can say, say input dot is action just pressed. Pick the ship editor floor tile. We need to go back to the input handler for a second. It's now called ship viewer. That's like an enum. Tile selection. Tiles. This is going to be floor, wall, door.
Struggle as artists isn't about appeasing the crowd.
We'll just say selected tile.
It's about
Where should this be in terms of the hierarchy? Try to follow the Godot scripts. So enums after member variables.
Our perception of self.
We'll say variable selected tile.
Isn't necessarily a thing
Tiles.
to achieve. Rather, it is a state of mind which you constantly strive towards.
Selected tile
This all comes
is
from an understanding
tiles
that
dot
ideas aren't
floor.
static, but fluid, like water. Be
Okay.
like water.
Alright, we got ads coming up in a second. We'll take a 3-minute break when the ads hit. I think we'll draw out like a grid, like a default grid we can use. It might be an artifact of the editor, ship editor, maybe. Maybe we'll have that just be part of the prefab. Oh, never mind. Our ads are. Oh. Well, I messed up. I didn't change the ad frequency length thing in time. We'll still take a moment here and just pause. are picking our different tiles that we want. The input handler. Or a door. Editor might actually need to be a Node 2D. We have our grid. I think we'll have this thing say if we're in build mode, when we get this shift level up or down thing, we'll pass this through the editor first so we can use that. But at the moment, what we'll do, we'll just short circuit this a little bit. You don't want to work? Sorry, Inamoth. I had to go to our office yesterday, and I spent the entire day going through files, like physical files that no one has gone through, like since before the pandemic. It was not a fun day. That's why we didn't stream. That's going to be an ongoing project. You woke up earlier thinking you heard the alarm, started working earlier. Oh no. Your whole day, your whole time is just thrown off now. So how are we going to make this work? I guess we can just... I guess we're going to need a game manager into this scene for now. That's not going to totally work. Oh well, let's not worry about that at the moment. Let's start by just making our little... We're going to just make a little sprite sheet. What am I going to need? I'm going to need 8 tiles. Let's just say 34 by 16? 32 by 16? No, times 4. So 128 for that. And then this one is only needs to be 32. We say 64 by 64? I don't know. We're going to need to reorganize this at some point. But I'm going to just make some outlines real quick. Load our palette. I need a better way of loading our palettes. I could put them in the palette list or something. Where even are they? Yeah, I woke up at like 4:30 today. It was like not a good time. I just use actual white for this? Maybe. Start with white and then we can go into gray if we think that's better. So we're gonna have, these are gonna be our outline tiles. These are gonna make up the grid. That's like the build grid. Why do I have this done this way? Oh, do we actually need that many tiles for this? I kind of wanted some that had like thicker outlines for like the edges. Maybe that's stupid. No, I kind of like that. So in that case, we need a basic one, like a middle tile. Then we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 outlines. Ship editor does need to become a node 2D. Because we need to Y sort the children. Oh, that's not right, but we do need that. So change type, node 2D. Y sort the children. And I thought having a later stream time today would help with viewership, but okay. We're just chilling. I'm planning on going at least for another 4 or 5 hours, so we'll see. I was hoping to get some new people that haven't gotten to see us because I'm usually wrapping up shortly. We'll see. We'll see if that happens. Might just be a busy day. I mean, since it's a holiday in the US, maybe a lot of people are out doing holiday things. Whatever, this is what I want to do with my holiday. Game dev. Chip prefab does not have its Y sorting turned on for some reason. Chip hull should. No? Okay, it's super weird. But the decks. Okay. Gotta Y sort everything. Alright, so this is the ship prefab, and then what we want to have like deck outline 1 or 0. A deck grid, we call it. Deck grid 0. We'll just put this grid underneath the ship. Otherwise, we need to worry about like replacing the grid when we're done editing or something like that. I kind of just want this to be underneath. Oh, in which case this is not a node 2D. This would also be a tile map layer. So we need a grid tile array. It's actually a grid layer array. We'll need to just go for layer in get children. Oh, this is where we actually need to check what the child type is. We would say if we want to make sure we don't actually include the ship prefab. We want to say, can we just check the type? Can we say if layer is tile map array? Tile map layer? Can we say that? Can we just straight up check the type? I hope so. Get a array of all of our grid layers. We can store on ready. Get prefab. class for this, right? Layer. Okay. The node 2D. All right, let's finish drawing this. So I don't think we actually need 7 of these, but you know, that's not a great number, so we're gonna make more. We can change the canvas, so we don't need quite this much. But we'll say we'll start left. So left outline. We're just thickening the outlines so that we can have an outer border. So left, right, both upper left and right. We'll just place these by hand. It's not that tedious. Actually, what we'll probably do is we'll make a scene. Oops, that's too much. Start with left, right, left and right. And this one we erase. Don't need it. All right, left, right, left and right, left, right, left and right. All this. Tile, grid, outlines. That. Make a new tile set. So we actually want to get rid of these. New scene, we'll make it a tile map. Map layer. I want to make it a tile map layer, not call it a tile map layer. It's going to be grid outline. Oh, it's grid layer. Give it a new tile set. Isometric. Diamond down. 32 by 8. Turn off physics. Turn off navigation. Call it grid layer. Who cares? Why not? Y sorting. Turn that on. Use the index star set -1. So let's build a ship editor with these grid layers. Oh, I want to draw one first. So I need to give it a little bit of an offset. It needs to be -16, -4. This way the 0, 0 is centered. Then we have to decide what the max boundaries are going to be. Thinking maybe 16 in every direction. Oh, I actually have to make the tile set first. So let's save this tile set. Save it as, let's go to the tile sets. Default ship tile set, old ship tile set. We'll call this grid layer tile set. Call it grid outline. Grid outline tile set. Add a node. Call it grid outlines. Let's add our outline tiles. These are good to go. So we'll go, so from 0, we'll go up to, or down to -16. Then we'll go over to +16. Is, I think, way bigger than we're ever going to have. Oh yeah, that's huge. That's very wrong. Put it in here and look at it. Oh, grid layer. Yeah, that's enormous. So let's say that should actually be more like 9, 8, 9 or 8, probably 8. Let's change that. -8. Oops. Why didn't that work? There we go. -8 to +8. 17 by 17. I don't want it to be 19 by 19, just so that it's like the same size as a Go board. But that's probably too big. Maybe not, though. That includes the exterior of the ship, so maybe that's okay. It should probably be smaller. What are we even working with here? Oh, we're working with something much smaller here. Yeah, I want to leave some room for UI. Let's not go crazy. Let's make it maybe 15 by 15, which would be what, 7 to 7? I think that's pretty good. I think that's pretty reasonable in terms of like the maximum area that you can draw the ship on. Yeah, you think so? I want it to not be too small because I really want you to be able to. I really want to be able to have like non-critical rooms like bedrooms or like a cafeteria or stuff. I want to be able to have. I want to make it be able to make these ships be able to feel like they're like actually inhabited. Yeah, so players have to use many floors. That's a good point. That's a good point. And I've decided that when you're in battle mode or whatever, when you're fighting, there will basically be 2 zoom levels. There will be like a zoomed in level where you can like move your people around the ship, and then there will be a zoomed out level, and that's when you can see the it'll like reduce the scale of the ship by a little bit, and that's when you can see the other ships nearby. And you can like target them. So it's going to be a bit of a mixed interface, and I think that gives us more room. I don't know, maybe not. We'll see. We'll see how it ends up working. But yeah, I feel comfortable with 15 by 15 grid. Now let's draw the outlines. I don't know. Nothing is certain. Oh. I forgot about these corner pieces. Okay, well, that's something. I actually need to make this sprite sheet bigger. I need 2 more. I don't really care how I lay these out, I guess. So we need a left one and a right one for the corners. I want to reorganize this a little bit just so it makes sense to me. So let's do flip these around. That won't work. They're symmetrical. Left, right. Left, right. No. Left, right. We've got the negative left, right. Then now we're going to do the positive left, right. And now we're going to do... We'll... this one over here. One more. Be the right corner. Kind of an awkward number of these, but who cares? Make one more of these. That's just all of it. I don't think I'll need, but maybe occasionally I'll need it. Now we're almost out of coffee, and I made a giant French press too. Unfortunate. Okay, we've got our grid. It's a little bright. I might tone it down a little bit. Maybe add some color to it. I don't know. You can darken it up a couple shades. This is grid layer 1. Let's make grid layer 0, even though I don't think you're ever going to use it. Oh, what? Oh, never mind. Okay. Transform. Oh, pre-rolls are back on. I need to run some ads to get rid of them. I'm going to take a 3-minute break, but I'll be right back. Hey, Cubus. How's it going? I need to figure out my standing desk. I've got this issue where the microphone's in a good place when I'm sitting, and then it's a little too low when I'm standing. So I guess that means my standing desk is too low a little bit, maybe. There we go. Try this. How's it going? We're working on our starship editor today. We're setting up the interface that we're going to want to use for it. Okay, so that's right. Minus 16, minus 4. No, we want actually 28. That one. Which one did I set to 20? No, that one. Minus 4, minus 36, minus 68, minus 100. 36, 68, 100. Oh, you just got beta access to a modeling thing. To a 3D modeling thing, like a 3D modeling tool. Cool. I can't make 3D art to save my life. So this is off balance, like visually. Oh, we should do something about this. Oh, well, no, it's fine. People aren't going to see this. We can do some modulate stuff to hide this better. We're probably going to have it work the same way as the layers. So whatever layer you're on, that's what you can see. And Blender tough, but it's not Blender. Well, that's a good start. I think I need to shift everything down a little bit to get some visual balance back. Let's hide layer 0, because layer 0 is like going to be very rarely used. Actually, no, layer 0 is a good for visual balance. So I think we just need to move everything down one. So this will be 60. It'll be 8. Be minus 4. Well, that's exciting though. This will be minus 36. This will be minus 68. Yeah, that's much more visually balanced. Actually, it's not. I mean, it is naively. But the deal with this level 0, this is stuff that's hanging off of the underside, so it's actually... We have to account for the fact that the walls on the top can go up, so we need to move everything one more. Okay. Actually, I guess there could conceivably be a layer 5, which would be the roof of the ship. Let's do that. Layer 0 is the underside, and layer 5 will be like the ceiling. Not the ceiling, you know, the top level, like the exterior of the ship. So we want to account for that. So this will be minus 100. I still think I want to move everything down. Yeah, I do. This is going to be awesome. This is going to give us so much space. 60, 32, 92. Oh, hey, Quellis. Did I not see you go live like 30 minutes ago? Just a short stream? Short stream, was it? 92. We're setting up the environment for our Starship editor today, but how have you been? How's the jam going? So here are all the layers that are weird to see. Probably have something like this, where you can see the layers a little bit, but not totally. Hour and a half, short stream of you yelling at the Twitch API docs trying to make a chatbot. Oh, okay, interesting. Yeah, I was directed towards StreamerBot the other day. I'm gonna check that out. That seems like maybe the least amount of effort for the most functionality. StreamerBot and I guess SpeakerBot as well. I need to set that up. I don't have any kind of bot capabilities here. All right. Yeah, that's a lot different than what we've got going on here. So we're gonna have... We need to give these their correct z-index. So normally the z-index is... For a normal ship deck, the z-index for the overall deck is 2 times the deck number. So if this is 0... So for the grid layers, because it needs to be beneath, it's going to be 2 times the deck number minus 1. So this will be... This one will be -1. This one will be +1. This one will be... -1. No, this will be 0. That might not work correctly. For 0, for the 0th layer. 1 times 2 minus 1. Yeah, so that's 1. Times 2. That's 3. 5. Yeah, I haven't really messed with the Twitch API. I really want to at some point. I really want to make like an extension for the game, so that when I'm working on the game, the crew members' names are going to be like chosen from like the viewership. I think that'd be really fun. I really want that for this. So I'll have to dive into some of that stuff eventually. Shouldn't be too hard as long as it's just me using it, but I'll be very concerned when it's like when it's more widely available. I have to be very careful. All right, so let's also make the grid transparency. How are we going to do this? I'll have to fiddle around with the opacity. We'll make it like a function of like how far down the layer is from the topmost layer. This possibility space is enormous, though. I'm a little concerned. I'm a little concerned about how big this space is. It's naively 15 times 15 times 6. 1,350 spaces. Pretty big. That's a pretty big area. Pretty big volume. Should be fine though. It's not like in the tens of thousands. Should be okay. That onReady variable. Let's get our grid outlines. Just call them probably tile grids. This is a node 2D. For layer in grid outlines dot get children. We don't have to do this. If layer is tile map layer, it will be. Okay. All right. Now we have to get serious. So now we have our little environment. Let's set it up like our ship where we can go up and down. So we're going to need to... At the moment, we're going to need to just set this up. Oh, this is going to be tricky. I guess we're moving away from... Let's just put the functionality on here for now. Not worry about the input handler. We might actually need to turn the input handler off. Or we can actually just say... I don't know. Yeah, I guess I'm okay with having the ship editor handle this directly. Let's grab... I'm probably going to end up disabling. Let's just move this code down to the game manager. The game manager, a process function. Get rid of the input handler. I think we don't need it for our use case. I want to call this like pan viewer. Get rid of the setter. We don't need the setter now. This ship editor in here. Actually, let's take the ship editor out for now. We call this build mode now. Okay. Build mode. I like this track. Probably already liked it. Of course I have. Oh, the top of my head is showing. That's not good. top of my head, I mean the screen behind here. All right, we can fix that. Let's adjust the camera a little bit. I haven't totally set up my green screen well to handle standing correctly. I think it's good now though. Looks like you can kind of see it maybe. It's okay, yeah. Because I just raised my desk a little bit more than it was before. All right, cool. All right, so we've got our inputs moved down here for the pan viewer. You push this down. We don't need to call this function. We can just say this. All right, so the game manager has taken over the input handling duties. I'm going to get rid of the input handler autoloader. Then when we're in the ship editor, we can add... We need to, for one thing, at the moment, we need to just add this because we don't have a game manager in the ship editor. At this exact moment, we will. We will have one. Func. Handle. Input. Get rid of this. I'm putting that in a function just in case we don't need it anymore. Once we get the game manager back in. I'm going to have the ship manager as a scene embedded underneath the game manager. But I'm not doing it right now because I want our other scene to keep working for the moment. For as long as we possibly can manage it. All right, so we've got input. We're picking our tile. We need to pass this information down through. This should work. So let's run this scene specifically. Run this specific scene. Oh. Run current scene. Crash. Where cannot get a method call on a null value. Grid outlines. Oh, oops, I have to get that. I have to actually get the thing. Equals, there you go. Same thing here. This ship prefab is actually not going to be part of the ship editor. We're going to actually need to move ships into and out of, but we'll keep the ship prefab here for now. This should work fine. Oh. Oh yeah, no, this is the right scene. Everything should work. Everything should work just as it does elsewhere. This is the ship editor scene, which at the moment it's just doing this business. Oh wait, no, this isn't right. This is not the scene, the scene I'm trying to run. I'll run a specific scene. So let's say starship editor. Shouldn't do anything. It crashes. Ship prefab. Non-existent function call. Pan viewer up or down. We're gonna rename some of these functions. Pan viewer or down. Ship prefab. That ship hull. Oh. Ship prefab. Maybe we don't want this. Ship prefab. Maybe we want to load in a ship hull. Maybe the ship prefab is not something we want. I did it in case there was more to a ship than its hull, which now that I say it doesn't make a lot of sense. I was thinking of like hard points and stuff like that. Like maybe there's a turret. But I guess that would be part of the hull, wouldn't it? Okay, so let's change gears here. Let's get rid of the concept of the ship prefab for a moment. Actually, no. We want to keep that concept. We just need to add a ship prefab. Need to add a script, I guess. Isn't really how I want to do this. It wouldn't really be called a ship prefab. It would be called like a... It would be the overall ship itself. Call it a controller. Call it a manager. Ship manager would be the thing that manages different ships. So this would not be that. It would be... the parent. We can call it that. Rename this ship parent then. All right. Sorry, I was thinking. Don't want to do that. I don't love how many layers we're having to push, how we're having to call down. We might want to just disconnect and reconnect a signal, so we're not having to do it like this. So we're saying pan viewer up or down. Viewer pan. Say ship parent slash ship hull, and that will get us our ship hull. Do this. So we can have a parent, but we are not that ship parent scene. This scene should work now. No crashes. No behavior, but no crashes, so that's good. All right, let's get the grid outline to get the grid outlines to move up and down too. So let's forget about this temp handle input thing. So we're going to say ship hull, pan viewer. We're going to say, do the same thing for the grid outlines. The grid outlines script. Just call them grid lines. I guess calling them outlines is kind of meaningless. In fact, they're inlines. Scripts, grid, lines. Or I guess, yeah, this should be fine. Rename the scene. There isn't a scene here. I want to do that. So we don't need to make a scene. There's only one of these. Not everything needs to be a scene. Gotta remember that. Grid lines. So we need to make the grid lines behave a lot like the ship deck behaves. So let's say grid layers don't have a script, right? No, they don't need a script. Oh, they do, but it'll be a lot like the ship deck to the ship layer relationship. So we'll say grid lines will have a grid line layers array. I think having that type check is just good. Or can I just say get children as map layer? No, that doesn't make sense syntactically. Children. Can I say for layer as tile map layer in get children? No. That works. Oh, no, it does not. Say if layer is map layer. Should be, but I think it's good to have these checks actually. Grid line layers dot append layer. Constant layer count 6. Oh wait, maybe that did work. Oh yeah, that doesn't make sense. Alright, so we've got our grid line layers. Let's look at how the ship deck does this. Don't really care about this. I've been saying if child has method cutaway tiles. We could instead say if child is actually have a class. It does have a custom class. Ship layer. Okay, so that's fine. So we just do this stuff now. So we need an is highest visible. Grid. Equals grid line keep track of its parent. Oh, what am I talking about? It will know BFGH variable highest visible grid number. Here. Highest visible grid. Tile map layer. Keep writing tile mappy. What's wrong with me? We'll just say the visible equals. I'm not sure if we want to make them totally invisible or if we want to make them faded, but let's start by making them totally invisible. Grid number greater than or equal to. What do I get this from? That export variable deck number. Oh. We're handling this on each. I see. I see. We're doing this. We're handling this a little differently here. So this bool actually makes no sense for us, huh? So highest visible grid number is going to be the one that has a setter. Hey, still needs work. Good morning. How's it going? How's it been? I'm pretty good, thanks. We're doing kind of a longer stream today. I have the day off of work. And we're trying to implement a ship editor tool so I can lay out tiles within while the game is running. Yeah, we'll see if we can implement the whole thing in one stream. We started around, I don't know, like 8:30, a little earlier. So we're going strong. I think we have a few more hours left in us, so this is gonna be a nice long stream today. Ship it. Yeah, thank you. Gonna get some coffee? Oh, nice. Nice. I ran out of coffee. Made like a big French press this morning because I knew it would be a long stream, and I just ran out. And it's sad, and I have to decide what I want to do about it. So we're handling this. So this isn't exactly the way the ship decks work. This is actually more like the way the ship hull works. So we need this function. Let's grab... Ship hull doesn't have a process function, does it? No, it doesn't. So the grid lines probably don't either. Okay, so this function doesn't make sense either in this context. And viewer up or down. So we'll still use this function, I think. Let's not do it as a getter and a setter. Just do it in this function that we get from the ship editor directly. Make more coffee? It is an option. It's an option. I'm gonna try to be good. Usually when I do long streams, I don't eat well, and I don't hydrate enough, so trying to do better. So we have no ship deck count, so what we actually want here is viewer pan result. Oh, we're subtracting this by 1. Is that... It's behaving correctly, but why are we doing that? Hydrate. Oh, thank you. Thank you for helping me. I can't do anything unless the viewers tell me to. I'm totally helpless. All right. So we use ship deck count -1. And why do we use ship deck count -1? Do that in hull. Ship deck count is ship decks.size. Oh, it's because we start with 0. Not just because we're indexing, but because literally the first... We've decided to do a 0-based index for the names, the numbers of the decks too. Because deck 0 isn't like a real deck. It's kind of like the underside of the ship, which might be like antennas, maybe like bottom-mounted weaponry, like weaponry that's at the bottom of the ship. We'll have to be careful about the extent to which we let people put stuff down there, because I think it's not going to read very well. Need a coffee channel point? Yeah. We might make some tea in a bit. Maybe we switch to tea. I love coffee. Like, nothing makes me happier than having a cup of coffee, like, first thing in the morning. But for some reason, I don't just keep drinking coffee. Like, I struggle. Both, like, I don't really handle caffeine super well anymore, but also, like, my stomach. So... we'll probably switch to T. That's probably what we're going to do. So, deck count numbers. So we have layer count, and layer count actually should be 5, I guess. Let's not make it a constant. Grid, layer count. Variable grid, layer count, integer. We'll say grid layer count is grid line layers dot length. How we get length? Dot size. That's what we want. We want the size of the array. Dot size -1. Let's try to hard code as few numbers as possible. So we'll call this grid layer count. T is really good too. I agree. I really enjoy tea. I have a bunch of different tea. I'll always find an excuse to make a cup of tea. Alright, viewer pan result is not higher than, so we just need to substitute some more of these variable names. Grid number. This is grid line layers. The highest grid number plus the viewer pan, and it's right now we're locking it between 1 and count because we're not gonna make it so you can edit the bottom deck at the moment. Which means I should probably hide that layer. You can't do anything with it at the moment. But doing any game dev recently? Still needs work. Everyone in the channel has been telling me about the jams they've been signing up for over the last like week or two, and I'm like, I wish I had the time to do more jams. Saving myself for the next Ludum Dare. Just mainly because I can't lose another 2 months to a game jam. And finishing the game jam game, which I haven't even done yet. A Following Wind is still kind of just languishing in my hard drive. I really need to finish it. I'm going to try to work on it this weekend. So this stuff, this set the boolean here, this stuff is not what we want. We want to set the grid number. There's nothing to pass to. Before we set them, we should set their visibility. We should say highest visible grid dot visible equals highest grid number is greater than or equal to. What do I do? What's the logic here? We're visible if the highest visible deck number is greater than or equal to our deck number. Okay, so we're going to say highest visible grid number is greater than or equal to, or is say if greater than or equal to the viewer pan result. You would just switch up projects to mostly fixing up the house for sale. So let's focus on game design for the moment. That's cool. Honestly, fixing up a house is kind of like a big project in and of itself. It has a lot of the same characteristics of a game design project insofar as like you deal with a lot of like legacy issues with like how it was done before. Like I feel like it scratches a similar itch, like working on stuff like that. You'd rather do game design? Okay. You don't see a future as a house flipper. Good luck with all of that. Sounds like a lot of work. I think we've set this up correctly now. Is there anything else we need to do? We should change the visibility. Instead of making it like purely visible, we should have them be darker. We should do some more fancy stuff here, but let's just see if it works in general. Not get fancy until we've confirmed that it works. The house still needs work. Very funny. Grid outlines.getChildren is a null value. Oh, we call it grid lines now. Why does ship parent have a script? Oh, we decided we might need one at some point. I don't think we do. Attach that. Maybe we will. We probably actually will eventually. I don't know if we'll want to call it ship parent though. Might even just be a container, honestly, for all of the other ship systems and stuff. Crash? Why is this still a null value? Pourquoi? Grid lines? Oh, it's case sensitive, isn't it? I guess we need to start. Or so I assume we're getting errors. Oh, we're not getting any errors. We're just not doing anything. Okay. Are we not listening to the input? We are. Viewer pan equals 0. Make sure I didn't mess up the input map. Yeah, no worries. Take your time. Good poll. Oh, we need to actually call the grid lines version of this as well. Grid lines. And viewer up or down. Nope, no, the scene that I wanted to run. Okay, this should at least let us clear away certain layers. Nope, crash. Highest visible grid. Highest visible grid. We actually don't need to keep track of this, do we? Valid assignment of property or key visible with value of type bool on a base object of type nil. So, oh, we're not initializing this correctly. How do we do that? Grid layer count is not the right word here. Oh yeah, it is. Grid layer count is 0, or is the actual count of the layers. Highest visible grid number. Grid number is grid layer count minus 1. And the highest visible grid is the grid line layers. Visible grid number. All right, now we're initializing the value correctly. This should work. It sort of worked for a second there. Are we starting with 0? We're not supposed to start with 0. Like, I mean... Okay. Weird. Why is that? Am I ordering these incorrectly? No. Should be able to be 0 to 1. You're the highest up, so you should be first. Let's just run this and then pause it. See what the default values are being initialized to. Oh, we're going to check the remote tree. That's what we're doing. See what our remote tree values are here. Grid lines. Layer count is 6. Highest visible grid is 5. Oh, so I think I've just flipped a conditional. Highest visible grid is 1. Minus 68. Which one has a coordinate of minus 68? It should be the top one, right? Okay, so it starts as the correct one. Yeah, I must have just flipped a... So if highest visible grid number... We actually want to say, so if it's less than viewer pan, it's, oh yeah, I flipped this around backwards. Should work now. All right. So it goes down okay. It won't let us go back up all the way. Suspicious. Clamp is inclusive, right? Yeah, it's inclusive, so why is that not working? Welcome back. I presume with coffee. Yeah, I can't go back up. Can't go back up to 5, to deck 5. I'm having to double click a lot, which is a little weird. That might be just input ghosting. Yeah, I'm having to double click the first time, which is confusing. Oh well. I need to use the bathroom, and our pre-rolls are about to start up again. I really messed up the ad break timing somehow. So I need to run them manually. So I'm going to run a 3-minute ad here and go take a bio break, and I'll be back in 3 minutes. So yeah, hang tight. Enjoy your coffee. All right, I'm back. Thanks for waiting. I'm back and I'm sitting, which is nice. I was standing for a while. It's nice to sit. Okay, so we need to figure out why we're not able to... Let's check a couple of things. You didn't know I was standing. I know, it was so impossible to tell. The only way you can really tell is whether you can see the chair background behind me or not. All right, so we have to decide whether we think that the display isn't working or if the number is wrong. So let's just print the number. Oops, wrong scene. Four, 5. Okay, so we are able to go back up to 5. It's just not displaying. Oh, it's that stupid equal sign. Gotta get rid of this equal sign. Oh, that didn't do it. So 3 is showing 2, 4 is showing 3, 5 is showing 4. So when it's going up, it's behaving differently than when it's going down, and that's a problem. Why is that? So highest visible grid, dot visible. Oh, we're only setting the previous grid, so we actually need 2 different conditionals. We need to say when we go down, when we're moving the grid lines, when we're going down a deck, we want the layers that are higher than so if oh, this is confusing. Okay, so this is the grid number, the current grid number. So if our current grid number is less than the viewer pan result, we're visible. Correct. So then I also need to affect this. So I need to go back to the new one and say visible. So you're going to be visible. So we have to do this twice, which is kind of stupid. But I think that will fix it. We want to do it on the one that we just switched from and the one that we just switched to. I think that will fix the issue. Oh, we went down by 2 and it's still not working. Oh no. Okay, so we need a different conditional. Say less than, if highest visible grid is greater than or equal to. Yeah, we want a different conditional there. Okay. All right, it's working now. Okay, so we can now move between the layers. I kind of want to do a thing where we change their modulator, their how bright they are. That might actually cause some issues. because of how things warp. Or how Z indexing works. Oh no, it shouldn't be an issue. So yeah, let's have a few different. This is just hard to look at. I kind of want to set their color based on which one is the active one, because I want to be able to see which one the active one is. I also kind of want to be able to see, I don't know. I'm torn between making them fully cut away and transparent when we're on a lower level, or have them be just like semi-transparent. So you can still see that they're there, but you can see underneath them. That might be disorienting, but I kind of want to try it. So instead of visibility, we would be setting their modulation. That could be a function. You'd say something like func modulate in an internal function. Modulate grid line layers. So this would go through, so we would say for layer in grid line layers. Now we need to add the script to the grid lines. Or no, we don't. We don't really need a script. We just need to know. So we actually can't do it this way. We need to say. I wonder if you're iterating through a. If I'm doing for layer and grid line layers, I wonder if I can find what the index of the layer is. I guess I would have to look in the array. I think we should just say for index in range. Grid layer count. Range is exclusive, right? Range. Yeah, exclusive. Okay. So we're going to have their modulate be a difference. What's the difference between... All right, so how are we going to set this modulate? We could make an array of different colors, and we could pass in the absolute value of the difference in layers. That's not a terrible idea. Variable grid colors. Make this an export. Array. Colors. Why isn't this something I can edit? Made it an export variable. Color not something I can set. I do float. I'll just hard code this for now. Red colors is a new array. Yeah, we can just have it be a... We don't need to make these colors. We can just have it be a float. Modulate equals color dot white times... it's going to be times... grid layer count divided by index. Division by 0. Oh, I see. Yeah, that doesn't totally work. It's times 1 minus... Can't be index, because index is So it's... Oh, I put it in the wrong order. It's index. It's the difference. Highest visible grid number minus index. It's the absolute, so it's 1 minus the absolute value of the highest visible grid number minus index divided by grid layer count. That's a mouthful. It's a long one. Okay. Let's see what that does. Well, in a way, it's doing nothing. That's not great. Why is it doing nothing? Oh, I did this a little wrong. It's not 1 minus this way. I think it's just this. Okay, now it's sort of working. Not really. Doing something. We actually don't even want to change the modulo. We just want to change the A. We want it to be 1. So we want A to be 1. This it's divided by grid layer count is wrong. I think. But we should be able to flip it by just having the 1 or not the 1. So, I don't know. Let's try it. I'm not super good at this kind of thing. This is doing nothing. Because it's just always being 1. Alright, let's think about this. So this should fade as they get further in distance. So as this number gets bigger. But the problem is I'm dividing it by the total number. That's the problem. Because that means that the higher this number gets, the closer it gets to 1. No, that should be working. 1 minus, because let's say this was the same as the layer count. Let's say this was the furthest distance apart possible. Then it would be very close to this expression, would be very close to 1. And so it would be 1 minus this number very close to 1. So then the grid line layers index.modulate.a should be close to 0. So we're doing... I think that's right. I don't know why it's not giving me the behavior I'm expecting. Let's sanity check myself here. So let's say it was 5. Yeah, it's a number very close to 1. So it'd be... If we take out the 1, we'll get super weird behavior. It will get darker the closer it is to the top. Or the closer it is. Oops, wrong scene, as always. And now it's just not showing anything at all. Yeah, there's something weird happening. Oh, well, I should comment these out for now. Oops. For one thing, that should be in here. I don't know why this isn't working. Should be changing the modulate. It should be changing the transparency of these layers as I go up and down. It's not. Modulate A is 1 minus the absolute value of the current highest visible grid number minus the index of the layer we're going through. So as this number gets bigger, so as we get farther away, we divide it by the total possible, difference, more or less. So as this number gets bigger, it cancels this out. So, very curious. Okay, well, this number is always returning 1. Why is that? Highest visible grid number is being set to 5. So yeah, 5 minus whatever divided by grid layer count. How is that 1? How is that only ever returning 1? For one thing, this should be getting called 6 times, but it's not. Okay, it is. But it's only ever repeating 1. Let's just print the index then. See what's happening there. The index is correct. Let's just build this. Let's build this out and see where the values are getting messed up. Four, 3, 2, 1, 0, 1. Not exactly right. It'd actually be the opposite. So maybe we should do it this way. That's where it's... Oh, oops. Oh, I'm confused. I'm confusing myself. This was correct the first time. As if it's... Let's just do this up top and ready. Where we know all of the parameters here. Print. Oh, we'd have to... Oh, well, we do have to do this. Let's call modulate here. And ready. For index 0, you're 5 away. Index 6 is perfect. Okay, so this is correct. So this is correct. So then if we do this divided by grid layer count. Now what do we get? 0. Okay, so now we're getting 0. This is the problem. This is where the problem is. So why is the absolute value of all of this divided by the grid layer count, which is not 0? Here's the problem. So we found the problem. We don't understand the problem. We're always getting 0 back for some reason. Even though we're saying like 4 divided by 6, 3 divided by 6, 2 divided by 6, 1 divided by 6, 0 divided by 6, 1 divided by 6, like they shouldn't all come to 0. That's super weird. I don't understand why that's happening. So 543210 is what we're getting back when we're just looking at the highest visible grid number minus index. Then if we add divided by grid layer count, Instead of 543210, we just get 0000000. How? How in the world? How's that even possible? I feel like getting confused. I'm just trying to like normalize this number here. Oh, it's being casted to an integer. We need to make sure it becomes a float. Variable distance. Float. Cast it to a float and see what happens. Well, that doesn't seem to be doing anything. So somewhere... Oh, the ABSI is maybe part of the problem. ABSF. Maybe if we just make it ABSF instead of ABSI. Maybe that's enough. Yeah, okay. We want the difference to be more noticeable, though. Say... Oh, that's the modulation. Call this distance. Relative distance. Oh. Square it and see what we get. Not better. Like a really subtle effect. I guess squaring it's not the right move. Okay, this is better. That's maybe more what we want. Still not great. It's still confusing is what it is. Not super great at utility functions. I think we'll just stick with this for now, because it's okay. I think it's still really confusing, seeing multiple layers stacked on top of each other. Yeah, I just need to change the curve. I can do that. I could even use a curve object, but I was trying to do it like programmatically, but who cares? That's kind of essentially what we wanted. It doesn't look quite right, but... All right, let's move on. So now we need to be able to start placing tiles. We need to go to the ship editor. Yeah, no worries, Cubus. Thanks for stopping by. I don't know how much longer we're going to go. I was hoping we could go have a nice long stream and we'd get some new people. But I think when you're streaming, it's more important to be consistent. So I think nobody really knowing that I was streaming right now is kind of affecting it. So we'll see. We'll see how much steam I have. But yeah, I hope you have a great rest of your day. Discord plus ping, yeah. Let me see. Maybe I'll finish the Discord this weekend, and I'll get that stuff added up on the page here. Yeah, it's a good idea. It's a good idea. So I can catch people who aren't currently watching Twitch. All right, so what we need to do now, we need to be able to place tiles. So we'll use set tile. Tile map layer. Set cell. Let's code the bounds. So we need our ship editor, constant bounds, vector 2i, I guess it's not a vector 2i. Be a rect. Let's say rect 2i. So its start position will be, or we can do it this way. So we can say -15, -15, or not -15. It was -7, 7, -7. We're gonna give it a size 16 because if I understand correctly, rect2i kind of behaves a little wonky when you get to the bottom edges of it. But actually, let's try to confirm that first. So those are our bounds. All right, so what we're gonna do, so if input action is just pressed floor tile, kind of change the name of some of these because we have select. Actually, what let's do first is let's have something follow the cursor around. So let's say variable mouse position is get global mouse position. Get global mouse position not found in base self. Oh, because you're a node. Oh, but you extend node 2D, not node. There you go. Well, that's something I didn't know. I didn't know you couldn't get the mouse position from a node, or from node, and you needed node 2D to do so. It's interesting. We're gonna say, so we're gonna do some coordinates stuff. We're gonna say variable mouse coords is so we say ship hull dot actually we could use the outlines, huh? The outlines are similar. Grid lines. We can say the highest visible grid number. We can say highest visible grid. So we can say the mouse coordinates are the grid lines at highest visible grid dot local to map mouse position. We can say if bounds dot as point mouse coords. So if we're within the bounds, now we can do the thing. We can say now here's the question. How do we want to... We want like a ghost entity. But we need to do it a number of different ways. We either need to have it travel around and change its Z index all the time, or we just set and unset the positions of the tiles. Kind of would rather do it that way. Maybe not. We're going to have a variable. We're going to call this the working layer. It's going to be a tile map layer. We are going to set the working layer. Have a signal. No, that doesn't make sense. I'm thinking we might want to roll some of the grid lines functionality back into the ship editor. Make this easier. Ship editor needs to know a lot of stuff about the layer that we're currently working on. We actually have a grid layer array. Yeah, maybe the grid outlines is really just a holding object. We move some of this functionality back up the ship editor. We don't want to say grid lines. We want to say working layer.local to map. So the working layer.local to map gets the mouse position. And if bounds has that position, then we say working layer. Okay, now this is the part where we start asking questions about if input actions have happened. We can say if I don't want a none. None. Selected tiles is equals tiles dot none. Probably say null. I don't know. Null. The bounds has the point. The So basically, we're either going to move around our little ghost tile, which is the like a prediction of what the tile will look like if you place it, or we'll actually place it. Actually, I guess we place it in pretty much every case. The real question is whether we clean up the last one. That's an interesting question. Because we're basically traveling around the tile map, just showing what the tile will look like when replaced. You need to do that in a way that doesn't destroy the information, though. We need to say something like, I mean, it might be easier to just have the predictor be a thing that travels around with us. And we just render it on... No, we want it to render with... No, we do want to change the tile set. So we would say... But we need to keep track of what we are holding on, what we're replacing, so we can fix it. We could call a tile like an overwritten tile. Overwritten. Overwritten. We should say maybe hidden or something like that. Hidden tile. So there's only going to be one of these. Unless I let you... We might eventually have like large... I might eventually have like larger scale brushes or something. Might need to be an array. Might need to be some kind of array. Or maybe a dictionary. It should be a dictionary. We'll call it variable overwritten tiles. Got a dictionary. Yeah, we don't. We want to call them hidden. Because they haven't stopped existing. They've just been hidden by the prediction tile. By the predicted tile. Hidden tiles. We'll have a previous chords. Prior. So if mouse has a point, let's say if the bounds has this point, let's say if prior, or let's say mouse chords are not equal to the prior chords. So where were we last time? And And bounds has the point. In that case, we'll say if hidden tiles dot has prior chords. That'll be where we clean up the last tile. So that should cover just moving it around. Let's not worry about planting a tile permanently. So this is where we would say working layer dot set cell. We're going to call, instead of selected tile, we're going to call it tile brush. And we'll also have tile brushes, which will be a dictionary keyed to these types. That'll be tricky. We'll need a better system for that. That'll be something you need to load based on a tile set. We'll probably have a dictionary of tile sets and have... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how we're going to do that. We'll not worry about that right now. I guess this could be an array. Because enums evaluate to integers? I don't know. Not like the master of enums. Say null equals -1. I guess we'll want to be able to erase. Make E, maybe. Oh, it's the eraser. The eraser first. I'll say the eraser is keyed to E. And instead of floor tile, let's call this floor brush. Wall, brush, door, brush. Oh, pre-rolls are out again. Man, I really messed up my ad timings somehow by running manual ads. I'm gonna run a quick ad right now just to get rid of the pre-roll. Yeah, I don't know how to fix that. I should probably just try to fix it now so that it's not messed up for the next time I stream. I'm gonna do that during this break really quick. Maybe we don't need a null. Maybe eraser mode will just be, I don't know. Brush. Call it brush. All right, so we're going to say working layer set cell. This is where we need to pick based on our brush. So we need to say tile brushes, tile brush. I should probably say something like current brush. Current brush. Be selected brush. Active brush. I like active brush. We also want to add erase. We want to say if we want to just copy this. We want to say eraser. The active brush will be the null brush. So we'll say really don't totally understand how enum evaluations work. Can I say like if the enum is greater than or is greater than or equal to 0 or something like that? Because I've specified that 1 is. Yeah, it's the same as declaring a bunch of named constants that are numbers. So we could actually have this be an array and not a dictionary. But what is it an array of? It needs to be all of the information we need to set cell. So that cell, we need the coordinates. Well, that's fine. It doesn't need to contain that, but it needs to contain the source ID, the coordinates, and the alternate tile. Probably just a vector 4. So we get source ID, atlas coords, and alternative tile. A little unclear, but that's what it is. I would almost rather have an array of dictionaries. No, that sounds stupid. It would be more legible, but I don't know. I guess it doesn't have to be screaming performance. It have to be like have an array. Can I have an array of dictionary? Game like that? Okay, it's fine with that. An export variable. Can I like define this myself? No. Custom resources and nodes must be registered as global classes using class name. It doesn't seem to want me to be able to do this. Is there like I know there's tile map data. Maybe I should use tile map data. Maybe there's something smaller than that. Like when you get a cell, what do you get back? Get cell. They're not a get cell. Oh, you have to specify what you want back. Oh, okay, so there is. That's get cell tile data. Returns the tile data object. Maybe we use tile data. Represents a single tile on a tile set. Does it have to belong to a tile set? It's just settings. So yeah, that's what we should be using. We should be using an array of tile data. Maybe that's too much information, actually. This actually doesn't look like the information I want. Really doesn't look like it. Yeah, this isn't what we want. Because we just need the source ID and the... Yeah, okay, fine. Close. Class name. Okay, so it's not going to let me export those, so I guess I just have to define them myself. Actually, I guess I want null to be 0 so it can fit into the array. Unless I just say erase tile. How do you erase a tile from a tile map layer? You just set tile with negative numbers, in which case I should just have it be -1, -1, -1. If source ID is set to -1, atlas coords set to -1, or alternative tile to -1, the cell will be erased. All its identifiers. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Let's do that. Let's make it part of the... That way we don't have to have branching behavior here. We can just set the cell, and if we're in the eraser mode, it'll just work. So, set cell, tile brushes, tile brush, active brush is what we're going to say, active brush. Argument 1 should be vector 2, but it's dictionary. Oh, yeah, don't worry about the set cell thing. We'd say something like this. It'd be that dot source ID dot atlas Towards. Brushes. Alternative. Is that it? Is that what it's called? What does it want? Wants source ID, atlas coords, and alternative tile. You got it. These can be elifs. Now we just need to set that up for everybody. So we'll say, when ready, we'll say tile brushes equals source ID is 0. No, it's -1. Atlas coords -1. Alternative tile -1. Do I have to say this is like that? Something about dictionary here. Pass a name to the enum. It will put all the keys inside a constant dictionary of that name. Means all constant methods of a dictionary can also be used with a named enum. Okay. Okay, yeah, that's what I'm doing. So I got to declare it here as these as strings. All right, so this is the one for null. Okay, so now we need the ones for the other. Okay, so let's go through our tile set. Need the default ship tile set. Floor tiles are 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. I don't want wall tile cutaways to be 0. Doesn't really matter, I guess, does it? We have floors, walls, wall cutaways, which is just the bottom parts of the floor of the walls. I think I should have the walls before the wall cutaways. It's a little weird. Maybe I should put the walls and the wall cutaways on the same source ID and just have them... Oh, I can't. They're different sizes. It doesn't really matter. I can change it when I want, I guess. So, floors are going to be 0. Oh, it can't be -1. It would be vector 2i, -1, -1. Vector 2i, 0, 0. And walls be 2. Oh, -1 is incorrect. Alternative tile is 0, I think. Oh, no, this has to be 0. Yeah, 0. 0. Then doors are 3. This is going to be pretty janky, actually. We actually need a much more sophisticated method for that part, for this part. But we're not going to worry about that right now. Let's just get floor tiles going. We'll work on the auto tiler another day. I think that's going to be too much to do, so let's just get tiles going in, even if they're not, like, super well formed. Alright, so the working layer is going to set the cell to the whatever the active brush, the stuff for the active brush, so that's good. If hidden tiles has the prior coordinates here, then what we want to do is we want to restore, we want to say working layer. Oh, we need to also feed in mouse coords. We'll do the same thing here, but instead Instead of using active brush, we're going to say hidden tiles. Hidden tiles. Mouse coords. Not mouse coords. Prior coords. This way we're cleaning up old tiles as our predictive tile brush drawer thing is going around. So you'll see what the tile would look like if you placed it down. To an extent. I think it's going to be awkward when we get to doors and more complex things. And we'll say hidden tiles dot erase prior coords. Here we'll say hidden tiles dot add. Actually, we can just say hidden tiles mouse coords equals. Actually, we want to do this first, don't we? We want to say hidden tiles mouse coords equals working layer dot get what is hidden tiles made up of? The dictionary. Why is it a dictionary? Oh, because it's keyed by coordinates. It's keyed by coordinates, but what is in it? Can you set cell using a tile data? Set cell. No. That makes this a little more complicated. So we need to be able to set a cell back. Hidden tiles. I don't want to make a dictionary of dictionaries, but that seems like the world we live in. Could make an array of dictionaries, but then we would need to find, let's see, array. How does find perform? Probably okay for this purpose. We also make this an array of dictionaries. So say if hidden tiles dot find prior coordinates greater -1. Say variable hidden tile index is hidden tile index is greater than -1. And we can say hidden tile index here we go. I think it's more readable this way. It's maybe not better. in any other way. Like, I think just making it a vector 4 and then just saying this is X, this saying this is Y, Z, and so this saying this is W. I think that would be better in almost every conceivable way except readability. We'd say this, that. This is not the correct way to read into this. So I'm saying here's the array. I'm saying this is the array index. And I'm saying give me this source ID. How is that wrong? Tile brushes. Oh. So tile brushes. Array. Oh. Hidden. Oh. What am I doing? Oh, we just want to know what brush this is. Oh, I see. We're doing this very naively here. Okay. I'm actually okay with that right now. This is not going to be... Well, am I okay with that right now? Let's do it this way instead. Might be better in the long run because we might not need to rerun the auto tiler. I would like to not run the auto tiler every time the tile prediction changes, but we might need to. In which case that was a waste of time to organize it that way. We'd say hidden tiles. Hidden tile index. Say hidden tiles. Oh, no, this doesn't work at all. What am I talking about? I'm losing my mind. Go back to the way we were doing this before. It's going to be a dictionary of these enums. Keyed by this. That'll be enough to start. Yeah, let's forget about this. We'll just say hidden tiles that has prior chords. Now here we're going to say hidden tiles in mouse chords is oh, this is a good question. Working layer dot get cell source ID mouse chords. Say I think that's all the code. The thing that we need to figure out now, though, is we need to be able to get to the working layer. How do we want to do that? That is the piece of the ship hull. We can signal back up. But we wouldn't normally need to use that. I'm hesitant to add signals that are only used in the ship editor to this thing. I guess there's not much harm in emitting a signal that no one's listening to. I guess the ship editor should know where we are. It could keep track of this information. It could figure it out by dead reckoning. I don't love that, but it's maybe better than just having the ship hull emit signals all the time. Although maybe the UI at some point will listen to that. I don't know. It's kind of an open question. That's the active layer. Why do we care about the grid layer array? We don't, right? We don't use it at all up here. Get rid of it. So let's add a function that's a signal. Let's say on set active layer. Layer. Actually, it could pass the whole layer, couldn't it? Kind of like that. Kind of like that idea. Active layer, tile map layer, tile map layer. Just pass itself. Replace working layer with active layer. Go get some lunch soon. I really want to do this though. I want to finish this. I want to at least get stupid little tiles placed down. oh, this hidden tiles thing isn't going to work. And it's because I'm not keeping track of... I need to keep track of something. I need to be able to get tiles equals... hidden tiles with the mouse coords. We need to basically know what was at this coordinate already. What is at this coordinate. And I was going to do that by just getting these things back. It would make some more sense if we kept track of it. But if we do it this way, we need to go back to having an array of dictionaries. Ugh.
Okay.
Actually, no. Forget it. We're not going to do that. We're going to have... We're going to have a dictionary called brush strokes. And it's going to be keyed by coordinates, and the values are going to be one of these, floor, wall, or door. And that's what we're going to do for now. I think once we have the auto tiler up, we're very much going to change how this works. Oh, we're going to say if brush strokes has mouse coords, then we'll say hidden tiles mouse coords equals brush strokes mouse coords. We're not going to use this one. Might go back to that. Yeah, we're going to need a better solution. Because this is presuming that we're starting from a blank canvas. Which is true for now, but will not remain true. This maybe will work now. We just need a signal for... How are we doing this? So it's only temporary, so that's okay. Yeah, exactly. Because what we're going to eventually have is an auto tiler that whenever you place a tile down, it will look at all the tiles around it and pick the right variation. So that the variation that has the correct surface colors and the correct outline and stuff. And that outline tool is going to have a lot of opinions about how this should work. So I'm kind of doing this kind of roughly until we get to that point. So, but what we need now is we need the ship hull to emit a signal. Oh, oops. This actually is more complicated than I'm giving it credit for. Because we can't just pick the right deck. We need to pick the right layer within the deck, and that depends on what our current brush tool is. I don't love that. Okay. Highest deck. So we'll hold on to the deck. And then we'll pick the layer within when we need to. We'll say highest deck is a ship deck. So if we change brushes, we need to also change the active layer. I'm just going to set the active brush here, and we'll have a setter in the active brush. Does this work? Oh, set value. Okay, we'll say if active brush not equal to value, oh, this is a mess. So basically, anytime we change the brush, we need to change the active layer. Need to lurk for a bit, and we'll be working on stuff while I'm here. No worries. Thank you for lurking. Thanks for hanging out. Still needs work. Don't forget to eat. I know. I think I'll probably wrap up kind of soon. In the next 30 minutes, maybe in something like that. And I'll go find some lunch. I just want to get something drawing on the screen. I think we're getting close to at least a very rudimentary tool set. Oh, here's a good reason to use custom class names. I can actually, the code prediction actually works. The not prediction, but you know, the autofill. The autocomplete. That makes sense. Yeah, I don't love how I'm doing this, but I've been saying that the whole time about everything I've done so far, so it'll work for now. Good enough for now. Basically, whenever we change the active brush, it will look through the floors. It will look through and it will grab a new... I'm gonna find member deco and base ship editor.brush. Oh. I didn't add that? I should add that. Actually, I should just take deco out for now. We haven't implemented it. We don't have any decorations. Yeah, so this isn't great, but it will work. Now we just need to set this highest deck. Yeah, I don't want to use a signal. I'm not going to use a signal. We are just going to dead reckon. For now. Did Paul keep count of the ship deck count? Yeah, it does. Okay. We're going to say... Actually, let's just call this function and then go down and say highest deck equals ship hull dot. Okay, here's a good reason to make this a function as well, or make this a custom class as well. So I can get that sweet autocomplete. I mean, it should work. Why not? So what am I looking for? Highest visible deck. Oh, I didn't get the autocomplete there, but I think it didn't have time to register the custom class. So whenever we change this, we'll do that. Fine. And we'll also say active layer equals highest deck dot. Actually, we'll have to say match active brush. Take this part. Okay, that should keep that in sync. This might work. I mean, I'm sure it's going to instantly crash as soon as we try it, but I think architecturally it might work. Mouse coords, active layer. Can I call map method local to map on a null value? That is a good point. So we actually can't start with a null value because it won't know what to do. We need to throw some of this stuff here and ready so that we have it initialized. Active brush cannot start as null. I have to start as floor. If it becomes null, that's okay. That error should be fixed. So we're not doing any. Oh, yeah, we're not doing anything. Okay. We're not doing anything and we're not sending any bugs, so... Or sending any errors, so... Suspicious? Rid of this. We're not using that. So let's see. Why might... Let's set a breakpoint here. So we are not getting there. We're never attempting to set a cell. And that is because bounds has point mouse coords. I'm almost certain it's this stupid bounds thing. Oh, we're never setting prior coords either. At the end of this, we also need to set prior coords. Mouse coords. Doesn't matter. We're never even getting into this branch. So, and I think I would blame bounds if I had to blame anybody. I really don't like vector rect 2 eyes. What am I checking against the has point? Am I checking the coords? Yeah, the coords are on the grid. We're never getting there. Obviously, we'll get here. Let's see what we're feeding. Feed 21. Fair. I just run this and... What? Did we hit the breakpoint? We did? 1 minus 6? Yeah, we did. Did we do anything, though, is the real question. We did not. We crashed. No, we didn't. Right, let's get rid of this breakpoint. Okay, well, we hit the breakpoint once. That was interesting. Now we're not hitting the breakpoint anymore. Something weird going on with the coordinate system. Oh, the ship parent needs to move. The ship parent needs to be 320 by 180. That's definitely a problem. Did I remove the breakpoint? I did. I don't care about the breakpoint. What I want is to see some behavior. Okay, we're drawing something. Look at that. It's nowhere near where I would expect it to be. But we're doing something. We aren't setting it back, which is concerning. Why is the offset so insane? Mouse chords is active layer dot local to map mouse position. Let's just print out the mouse chords. This is strange. I kind of see what's happening. It's not the behavior that local to map should be providing us, though. Look at that. Let's look at the children of this. They should be here. Yeah, let's look at your children. Yeah, you're all there. That's good. Okay, so they're all where I expect them to be. So local to map is behaving strangely. Returns the map coordinates of the cell containing the given local position. If local position is in global coordinates, consider using node 2D to local before passing it to this method. Ah. Aha. That might solve one of our problems. It did not. It didn't even do anything. Okay. So, what is the deal here? So these maps should be based on the layer's local position. So maybe I'm not localizing it correctly. Maybe I should say active layer dot local position. Maybe I need to, yeah, so active layer dot local to map. Yeah, that makes sense that I need to get it into the map, the layer's local space. Maybe this fixes it. Yeah, okay, that fixed that part, sort of. A little weird. Oh, I need to fix the ship hull arrangement. It's different now, isn't it? So instead of that, it needs to be this. Above 3 below. Okay. I gotta reposition a bunch of stuff. Then it should work. Then we gotta figure out why it's not unpainting it when we're done with it. What's the shortcut for this? F6 maybe? Okay, well now we're drawing within the lines. What if we go down a layer? Just drawing within the lines. And we go down a layer. Okay, so this part is totally working. The grid thing is not good. I gotta figure out a new thing to do with the grid. Oh, we're having an off by 1 error here at the bottom. Strange. Oh no, we're having an off by 1 issue everywhere. Why is that? Also, why is this being drawn over it? It should be getting drawn under it. Oh wait, no, is this correct? This is correct. Correct, but Z indexing is wrong. You're -1, 1, 3, 5, 7, 9. Could be 0, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. That's why it didn't work. Okay, so we're drawing. The real thing is, why are we not undrawing? And also, oh no, this is correct. This is all correct. Okay, so that part's all right. We just need to get this stuff erasing. So that's not happening because brush strokes doesn't have mouse coordinates. So brush strokes has mouse coordinates. Hidden tiles is brush strokes mouse coordinates. So if we've made a brush stroke here, hold on, I'm confusing myself here. So if hidden tiles has prior coords in the active layer dot set cell, we can't do this. I needed an else. So if brushstrokes has mouse coords, otherwise So if we recorded a brushstroke there, we want to know what it is. Otherwise, the hidden tiles just equals brush dot null. That should do it. Now we should only see one floor tile at a time. Nope. Okay, cool. So why are you not cleaning yourself up? That's what I want to know. Yeah, I hate this outline thing we've done. Figure something out. Also maybe want to do an offset, because right now their tiles are aligned with the top instead of the bottom. I don't know. We'll have to figure that out. I think the problem is here. Let's see if we're ever trying to do this. Yeah, so we have it, so why doesn't that work? Oh, I understand. This is based on an old model here, because tile brushes... No, this is right. Oh, not mouse chords. Prior chords. Oops. So we were erasing the tile and then just immediately painting over it, so that didn't work. Oh, let me get rid of my breakpoint. This should work. We should now only see one tile moving across. Haha! Oh. So it freaks out. It freaks out sometimes, and it's unclear why. Is it maybe I'm jumping? No, it seems to only be when I'm going across. Yeah, that's suspicious. So one thing I want to do, I want to move this whole grid line thing down. Transform. I'm going to move it down 1, which would be -8. Actually, I just want to move the individual ones, probably. 100. 8. 6. 4. 28. Not enough space between these layers now. 1, 2, 3. There's not. How did that happen? Okay, so it's sometimes... No, it's gone back to not doing it at all. How? It's very occasionally cleaning itself up. Why is it only happening occasionally? But how did I mess up this grid thing so much? Oh, if I do it this way, then it needs to be one set of tiles farther. Let's see. I don't know. Maybe that's not true. Let me go look. Go look again. I guess it's right. Whatever. Why is it works for swaths, and then it works for a while, and then it just stops. It works very intermittently, and what would cause that? It's obviously some kind of search. It has something to do with this, probably. If hidden tiles.has prior coords. Oh. If hidden tiles, we just needed another else. So if hidden tiles doesn't have it, we still want to do this. We just don't need to do all of it. We'll just say, instead of this, we'll say brush dot null. Oops. Because we need to be able to set we were running into a problem where we weren't resetting empty tiles correctly. All right, let's see. Let's see. All right, it still doesn't work every time. Very suspicious. Seems like if I'm moving very quickly, it starts to fail. No, I'm moving slowly and it's failing too. Oh, no, that doesn't explain it. It's this brush strokes array. I maybe need to get rid of this as a concept. I actually don't need hidden tiles as to be an array either. Could just be that singular hidden tile, right? Like, why am I keeping a dictionary of it? I guess because of the possibility of I'm setting more than one of them. Problem is we're not aware of the fact that there are multiple layers. So we're not indexing incorrectly. So I can either try to get rid of some of these concepts. So why do I have this again? If brushstrokes.has mask coordinates. Oh, it's because I'm trying to record what's here. That's why. I do want a brushstrokes concept eventually, but I think I would use it almost as like an undo redo tool. So the way I'm using it here is very much... Yeah, I think I would use something more like a brush history. So why do I need this? What am I using this for? Brushstrokes. I'm setting it. And I'm not using it anywhere. No, I'm setting the hidden tiles with it, I guess. I'm gonna get rid of this concept for now because I think it's causing us problems. I think we'll come up with a variation of it. But we do need a way of setting the hidden tiles now. You should be able to go back to doing this. This way, if it's null, it'll record it as such. Just forget about this. This is more robust and might just work better. Crash. Why? Why is that crashing? Invalid access to property or key. A base object of type. Dictionary. What? How did I even... How is that all of a sudden a problem? Active layer.setCell. Hidden tiles has prior coordinates. Oh. Okay, so yeah, now we're heading back to the array of dictionaries pattern. Which is fine. This is not a super performance intensive area, so array of dictionaries. So we grab, so we say, I don't think arrays haven't has. Yeah, it does. Okay, so if array tiles dot has, hidden tiles dot has. We can say variable tile index is hidden tiles, prior chords. We'd say hidden tiles dot find prior chords. Something better. Find find. Whatever. We're going to say hidden tile is hidden tiles hidden tile.find variable hidden tile. Oops. Did something. I'm going to say wait, what am I doing? I'm maybe getting hungry and making mistakes. Okay, let's simplify this. Let's simplify this. Forget about having hidden tiles plural. Let's just have a single hidden tile. That is a tile. That is a brush. Yeah. I think I want to go out. It's kind of like a nice day outside. I want to get out in the sun. Probably go find lunch. But I think I'm future-proofing this too much. And we don't need to do that. Hydrate, thank you. It's good call. All right, so all we're going to say is we're going to say hidden tile brush. We're going to say hidden tile is brush.null to start. And what we're going to say is that if hidden tile not equal to brush.null, then we will set actually, we don't even need to do this check, do we? Oh, okay, here's the complexity. This is why we weren't doing it this way, is because we need to figure out what is on this tile. And we can't really do that in these terms. We could match the source ID. That's probably what we'll do as like a poor man's solution here. We'll say hidden tile is active layer is going to be, it's going to be match active layer. Okay, no, we'll say match Actually, no. We can do this. We can do this really easily. We'll say hidden tile is match active layer. No, not active layer. Yeah, active layer dot get cell source ID, because that's the only thing that's actually changing right now is the source ID at mouse coords. And we'll say case, or we'll say -1 hidden tile is brush dot null 0. Actually, can we compare these directly? Brush. Actually, null is 0. Null isn't. Oh, we can just do this as an assignment. Oh, this is great. We can actually just say, forget about this match. We can actually just say hidden tile equals what do we call these? Brushes? And we use the source ID as the index. This has very limited legs. This is not going to work forever. Cannot get property from enum value. We're not trying to. We're just treating... Oh, brush, not brushes. This should work. It should. I feel like we should... I'm not super great at enums, but we have an enum. And it's a named enum, which we should be able to just index into. I guess it's a dictionary. And the key is probably the name and not the index. This might be me just not being super familiar with enums. Maybe we definitely need a better solution. We're going to want to make some kind of... No. We need a system that determines which brush. Let's make a function. Let's just make a function. Internal function. Call it match brush. And we pass in... source ID, integer, atlas, chords. This would be a lot simpler if I just ended up implementing like brushes as vector 4s. Yeah, try it for now. That's what we're doing. I'm okay with doing something stupid for now, and we can unwind it later this week. Void. Match. I'm going to say for brush in brush. This is probably not the way we should do that. Actually, we can just figure this out using only the source ID. Match brush type. Zero. Oh, it's going to return a brush, not a void. Return brush dot null. There's got to be a better way to do this, but this is what we're going to do for now. Four. Got new neighbors and they're always yelling. Oof. I had some neighbors like that a while ago. Not fun. I wonder how that'll affect things when I start streaming. Oh, yes. It should be okay. Do you have like a RTX graphics card? Because you have an RTX graphics card, there's some really good noise cancellation stuff you can do. If not, you could just try implementing a noise gate. And that should mostly work. An NVIDIA one that's 4 years old. Yeah, you should still be okay with that. You would just need to be able to... You'll just need a noise gate then, I guess. And have to... The cool thing about the RTX or the NVIDIA broadcast one is that it's supposed to be able to... Like, because a noise gate is great when no one is talking. Like, if I'm not talking, a noise gate would be sufficient to, like, block out background noise. But once I start talking... the noise gate stops working. So you need like a filter, and the NVIDIA has a cool way that you can harness the power of the RTX card to filter out non-human voices from your microphone. It's kind of cool. Probably not the biggest reason to get an RTX card, but all right, so is this like a not all code paths return a value or something? Let's turn this off so I can see what's happening here. So if hidden tile is not equal to brush.null, we actually don't care about this. We actually just say this. We get rid of this. Of this. Oh, we can't do it like this. It's brush. What did I call this? Tile brushes? Yeah, that's what I called it. Tile brushes. Tile brushes. Can't update your computer to Windows 11. So eventually you need to get it. Yeah. Yeah. No, I know the enum is named brush, but I have a dictionary of tile brushes which holds the actual information that corresponds to each brush. This is a whole mess. This is such a mess, and as soon as we start thinking about an auto tiler, everything's gonna go out the window. But this is helping me visualize some of the flow. Only string or string name can be used as index for type shipeditor.gd.brush, but received int. What? Is it just sending the... Just sending the int back? I'm telling you the return type is brush. Oh, that's maybe not right. Then how do I make this work? Only string or string name can be used as an index type shipeditor.gd.brush. So I can't scrutinize. What line is this happening at? 80? Oh. Okay, I was like, this doesn't correspond to the error I'm seeing here. We would say match brush type using active layer dot get cell source ID. Oh my god, Tabugi is rating me with a party of 11 viewers. Hello. Hello. Is this is as I understand it, this was your last stream before summer break, for your big vacation. Hello, Raiders. How was the stream? You were playing some games, right? How were those? Yep, going on vacation, so made a last stream and had fun. We're working on the main project, which is also... We're working on the FTL-like. Okay, so this was a not all code paths return a value issue. In which case we just say... I don't know. I don't really care what we return. We'll just return null again. I guess that is true. So, yeah, we're messing around with some stuff. What we're doing right now is trying to make a... So we've got... Here. We figured out how we wanted to handle our visibility, like viewing into the ship. Kind of want to change how I handle the doors. So, I might have changed some of the code. Non-existent function, ship low, up or down. This is now called pan viewer up or down. Neat. Yeah, thank you. Doing a lot of refactoring today. So we can go up or down the different levels and peer into the ship using the mouse cursor. But our tile sets for these are like really they're getting complex because of how I'm using this outline system. So we end up having these fairly large tile sets of all the different kind of outline combinations we could have. And I am kind of done doing this by hand, like laying out tile maps by hand. So we're making a little tool that is basically an auto tiler, just a simple auto tiler for us. The only complexity is we're doing it in game. So we're doing it while the game is running instead of as like a tool script. But hey, Alice6001, welcome. Welcome to the channel. We're working on an FTL-like. So far, this is what we've done. We have like 5 or 6 layers, and at the moment, I'm just having the cursor. Okay, so there's a bug. I'm just having the cursor fall around with the floor tile. It's not supposed to leave tiles behind, but it is because, it is not cleaning itself up when we switch layers. I hate this layer visualization, by the way. It's making me insane. I wanted to make it so you could tell that there were more than one layer, but the result is not good. But anyway, that's very exciting that you've got a nice long summer vacation going. I had the day off of work. Use colors for layers? Maybe. At the moment, I might just hide all of the layers that we're not currently looking at. I think that would be less hurtful to my eyes. Yeah, colors will help a lot. Yeah, that's a good idea. I think eventually there will be more of like a sidebar sort of thing, like an elevation thing, and it will just show you what layer you're on. Because stacking this grid line thing is just hurting my eyes. But Alice601, we're working on kind of an FTL, like faster than light style game, except instead of top-down 2D, we're kind of doing an isometric 2D thing. So we're still prototyping a lot of the basics about like how we're gonna peer into the ship and navigate around, that sort of thing. But the kind of style that we're going for is something like this, like a very low res pixel art kind of Star Trek looking thing. That's kind of what we're working on. And right now I'm working on an editor tool. So we are going to, got an ad coming up in 1 minute. So I'm just going to fiddle around with some stuff. So instead of modulating the grid line layers, we're just going to go back to changing the highest visible stuff. So we're going to say highest visible grid dot visible equals highest visible grid number is less than the viewer pan result. And then we're going to say, once we set a new highest visible grid, we're going to also say highest visible grid is dot visible equals highest visible grid number is, this one's going to be greater than or equal to viewer pan result. I think that'll just work. Famous last words. Oh, wrong scene. Okay. Oh, I don't love that either. So we should actually make it so that only the current grid that you're on is visible. That's what I'm going to do. Yeah, I've still got my jam game on the back burner, and I really want to finish it, but I've had low motivation to work on it. But I think once I start digging into this Starship editor tool a lot more, I'll probably get more motivated to go back and finish the jam game, because this has been some pretty tedious stuff. So I think all we actually need to do to make this work... Actually, we're just going to say not equal to. Don't need to do any of this. And let's just make these default by default. Making progress though with the walls. Yeah, a little bit. Can I be of any assistance? No, I mean, I appreciate the feedback. I'm kind of doing this, tackling this as a solo project. Partly because I'm a control freak, and partly because this is what I do in my spare time. Okay, I like this a lot better. It's a little confusing, especially because of what's happening here. So we need to fix that, which is that normally we are able to clean up, because right now we're just previewing what the tile will be. We're not actually setting it. That'll be another step. But right now, if we are previewing and we switch layers really quickly, it stops working because it's not layer aware. So we need to figure out why. Oh, that's because we can't get back to the last layer. Okay. Yeah, let's try and figure this out. So this is happening because when we change layers, we lose the reference to the previous layer. Well, because we're only really keeping track of the active layer. Let's see. So maybe we need something that says... Let's try something that just clears the hidden tile when we change layers. Is that doable? You make a ghost layer. I could. There was a reason I didn't want to just have, like, I wanted to work in the actual tile map layer itself, but maybe a ghost layer would be good. The problem is I would need a ghost layer for the floors, for the walls, for the doors. I need a ghost layer for every possible thing. And it would need to Y sort correctly with the layer that it's replacing. So I think having it just ghost within the actual tile is good, but yeah, we're definitely having some cleanup problems. So where do we change active layer? This is where we change active brush. Where do we change active layer? We do it here. So we say this. No, that's just changing the active brush. Here. Oh, we don't actually do this here, do we? Okay, we just here. Here we say this. Pan viewer up or down. So if we do this, so before we reset the active layer here, we should say hidden tile equals active, or we should say, how do we do it? How do we do it down here? We match the brush type. Oh, no, that's just when we need to figure out what it is. Here, we just need to do this. For reference? Oh, maybe. It's working now. We're no longer getting that cross-layer ghosting nonsense because we're just cleaning ourselves up before we switch layers. So yeah, so we have the makings of a simple little tool. Can I switch? What if I switch to walls? Oh, that doesn't work at all. I just kind of broke something. So yeah, the bare bones, but we didn't have any of this when we started this morning, so that feels okay. We've also thought a lot about the architecture we're going to eventually need for this. It's going to be tough. Introducing the auto tiler will add a lot of complexity. We also should clean up the hidden tile if we go off screen. So that's one more place that we should. So where are we saying that? So we're saying that down here. We're saying if this stuff, so let's just grab this. Else, and we'll put an else down here. Oh, not down there though. Mouse coords is less and bounds has, okay. So this, let's move this out and let's throw this in here. Oops. And we'll do that either way. Oh, this, okay, I need to break up this, conditional. When do we assign prior coords? So we don't actually want to do it every time. We only want to do it, okay, so this actually does need to be part of this indentation level. Not that indentation level. This one. All right, if we can grind out the last couple of these bugs, I will be very happy. Okay, so now we're not seeing anything, and I understand why. This needs to be an else. Yeah, please. If you have a pixel art portfolio, please share it. I'm very down. Okay, so that's not... Yeah, so I do need to split these out. So we need to say, if mouse coords are not equal to prior coords, that seems like 1. I don't want to duplicate my efforts. And then we'll say, if bounds has point mouse coords. And we'll throw all of this stuff up 1. Because if the mouse chords are the same as the prior chords, we don't need to do anything. But if the bounds, if we're out of bounds, that's when we do this cleanup. So we actually want to distinguish between those. But yeah, hit me up. I'm Digital Iliad on Instagram. I'm working on setting up a Discord for the channel in the, the channel in the games, but haven't gotten there yet. It's a little confusing the way you pass down here. It's not clear that you're going up and down, especially because of the continuity. I mean, again, this tool for now is mainly for me, so I guess it doesn't really matter. Oh well, we're not getting any unintended behaviors. We can't write to the tile map permanently yet, which is fine. I actually want to, when I do that, I want to implement like a simple undo redo. So I want to build a history of what we're doing. And then obviously that's kind of meaningless until we have some saving and loading. So we definitely have our work cut out for us. But I'm starving. I wanted to stream for about 6 hours because I'm missing 2 days this week. So I missed yesterday, no stream with yesterday, and there's not going to be a stream tomorrow. Is the grid drawn on top of the wall? You go so fast, it may be a Twitch artifact. The grid is drawn underneath, which is a little confusing. But I'm doing that because I had it on top before and it looked weird. Because technically, the grid is on top of this floor piece. Like this, that's the actual grid position. But it looked weird when the grid state was overlapping. So it was a little strange. But yeah, as I travel down, I don't get a great sense that this is 3D. But it is also just an internal tool at the moment. But designed in such a way that I would like users to eventually be able to use something similar. Maybe in a constrained manner. But yeah, there was no stream yesterday and there's going to be no stream tomorrow for work reasons. So I just wanted to make up the lost time. And today is a holiday in the US, so I took advantage of that and got to do a long stream today. I'm never still live at 2 in the afternoon. So I think we're going to find somebody to raid because I was actually like minutes away from signing off when Tabugi came in, which I'm glad you did because I'm glad I kept at it and fixed a bunch of the bugs that I was seeing. I appreciate that. Yeah, let's find another Godot. Not Discord. Yeah. Hit me up on Instagram if you want to share your portfolio. Let's go hang out with Spider Queen. Spider Queen is also making a Godot space game. I think that sounds good. Yeah, I saw Big Boy. I follow Big Boy. I'm not sure what Big Boy's doing right now. Yeah, I like Big Boy. But Spider Queen's awesome. Spider Queen's been working on some little space games. They're a nice streamer. But Tabugi, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you, raiders, for coming in. Tabugi, I hope you have an awesome few weeks of vacation. Pretty jealous. And yeah, I appreciate everyone stopping by. And if you can, hit Spider Queen with the ship it emote if you've got them. Ship it if you've got them. And I'll be back on Friday. Thanks for coming by. Thanks for pushing me to continue for a little bit longer and knock out some bugs. Yeah, this is the beginning of a long development. I don't know what the right word is. Detour. Yeah, detour into making tools. But yeah, it's the same as the Twitch name, Alice6. Yeah, hopefully when you come back, I actually have something to look at. And I'm also hoping that I have the jam game finished, so maybe you can play it on a Wednesday. That'd be awesome. I haven't let anyone play it yet. But yeah. Thanks everyone for stopping by, and I'll see you next time.